Hello everyone. Hello Sin, hello everyone else. Welcome into the end of Final Fantasy XIV. The final Final Fantasy XIV stream until we reach, or before we reach Heavenswood. Today is the day it's gonna happen. And before we do anything else, I'm gonna do something I've meant to do for a while now, which is... Oh, of course it does that. Oh yeah. But yeah, I'm flipping... hold on, does that work? Yes, that works. I've meant to flip the VTube avatar because it's... Well, now it's looking weird. But it's been the wrong way around. Okay, let's start with that and let's move the whole thing to the side a little bit here. And then the tracking. There we go. There we go. So that I actually look at chat when I look at chat. That's the thing. A small little detail. But yeah, anyways, we are here now to continue on with the main quest, which we left off at killing Shiva. Oh well, I don't think we'll kill Shiva in Snowcloak, but I don't know. We'll see. That is where we're heading off first anyway. I'm assuming I'm gonna be queuing in here in 1 second. Hey! It was faster than that. Light party. So Ishgardian heretics have been amassing crystals in here. And that's what we are after. Heal. So an actual new dungeon for a while. I guess last time was with the hard dungeons unlocking at 50. But that's been a while ago. Okay, so there's ice crystals falling and exploding. Good to know, good to know. It's also my first time healing a dungeon in a while. I've mostly been doing DPS and tanking in dungeons. And I've actually changed my UI since the last time I did this, so we'll have to see how it works out. I mean, it's still pretty simple healing though. Just spam heal at the tank. Since enmity doesn't really matter. Like, there's no way I can steal enmity from the tank by healing too much. We actually, I was doing Ormvale as monk earlier, and we lost our tank on that one. The tank DC'd, or well, went offline. It was right after we wiped, so I think they just rage quit. But anyways, we lost the tank, so we kind of had to figure out whether we wanted to run on ahead or what. So we decided to just continue on with healer and two DPS, and we beat the first boss. that way and cleared out some trash as well that way, and it was interesting. It did work out though, and even in that situation, I was able to hold on to the boss's aggro, even though obviously I had the healer just like spamming heals at me so I could survive as Monk, and yeah, I was just keeping the aggro just through the amount of damage I was doing, and not even with the bonus you get as a tank, so that was kind of crazy. Let's see if we need some AoE heals here. I'll prep a Medica 2. Snowdrift. Okay. Frozen 1. A stack of 4 will result in deep freeze. How do we warm up? The Reaper doesn't seem to have deep freeze. Did they do something? How warm? Looking at the Reaper, whether they're doing something. I mean, it's looking more like it's just a bit of a timer and dodge of these. I assume. I assume that those would also create the stack. So I don't know. Maybe the Reaper just didn't get hit by the freeze first. So antique Solarates, sure. They changed it into 6.2. Like, was it still... Oh no. This tank's gonna explode. Was it... Ah, there we go. Wrong thing. No, tank! 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 Oh no, 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 this tank's gonna explode. Oh yeah, I have Benediction. I should have used Benediction. Good thing the tank had the undeath thing going on. Oh, I've not played White Mage properly in like a dungeon environment in a while, so I'm not up to par with this. Panics. Panics. Rework the boss fights? Uh-huh. But yeah, that's pretty much what I guessed at the boss fight there. Oh no, tank, tank, tank! Don't die! I'm just gonna go full on Cure 2 spam here. Max Cure 2, okay, I'm overhealing a lot. Okay, I'm gonna... No, I don't want to do a holy, actually. I was gonna say I'm gonna go and do a holy, but then I realized that the tank was tanking again, so... we keep on healing. Heal, heal, heal. Yeti. Pet. This is one of those boss fights that, like, I guess the last one as well, like, how are these related to what we were just doing? Like, how are these related to those heretics? They just... Why are we killing this random Yeti here? It's done nothing wrong. Dodge, dodge. I gotta say, I think the game does a good job at being like easily readable in. Oops, I'm out of MP. Easily readable in boss fights. Like, I feel like I can very easily tell what's going on and what the mechanics are just by observing the boss fights. Not yet, not yet. Ah, I got spinned. I got spinned. I mean, some mechanics are like, I have no idea what's going on, but for the most part, it's easily readable. Whoa! I don't know why I was sitting there. I knew that was gonna happen. I thought I had more time to run away. I failed the mechanics. Hero's Bracelet of Fending? Eh. Hero's Earrings of Fending? Eh. Interesting to see. Yeah, it was a good... hello? It was a good fight. Oh no! Died on the random stuff there. Wow. Good job. Good job. Wait, did it not cast this? Ah! I don't think the raise actually went through. Wait, no, now the tank is dying. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, that was my bad. Well, now I can't raise you if you're running out. There would be some Spriggans that spawned and you had to aim the boss at the Spriggans so he would turn them into snowballs. Then when he gets ready to do a big undodgeable full arena AoE, you had to aim a snowball at him to interrupt it. I see. I see. We are about to die. We are very much about to die. I don't want to pull too much aggro here. I think I need to... No, wait. I gotta check that macro. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to cast it instantly. What's the macro? Macro. Yeah, it casts the raise instantly. I don't know why it's sometimes like... That's not the first time it hasn't actually cast the raise. Only done the, like, notification in chat. And I was under the effect of Swift Cast, so it shouldn't even matter that I was moving. I was running, but it shouldn't matter. I think. Maybe I should change it the other way around, so the raise cast is first and then the chat message. Because I don't know. Seems like that might have an effect on it all. A Snowclops. Hello? We'll do it when we have a bit of a breather here. Whoa! Whoa! Okay. Okay, okay. Okay. Let's pull some cooldowns. I love how when running dungeons, it feels like you're mostly using cooldowns on trash enemies. And not on bosses at all. Oh, yeah, that was something. Not HUD layout, user macros. Let me change this. Switch these around. Oh no. Cutscene. Fenrir? Not HUD layout, macros. And raise, and that way around. Okay. And let's hope that that works better now. Hit. Pet the doggo. Whoa, 1000-year storm. Are these hide pillars? Yes. Lunar Cry. I guess I should be DPSing the thing while that's happening. Oh, okay. Okay, so you're gonna be faster there? Oh, good thing nobody needs healing. Save the animals. Sure. Why is it looking this way? I like how that gave you like a half a second warning there about the attack. Well, it's kind of, I guess it's somewhat obvious that some sort of an attack is coming. Okay, so maybe don't be right behind the pillar. Wait, is this a bad... Okay, I made a bad choice. I realized now that it was... Yeah. I was wondering why everyone was running behind that other one. Then I looked at them and I was like, okay, they are different colors. That would explain it. They are at half health, so let's see. I mean, our tank has some good cooldowns, but yeah. I mean, so clearly I'm the only one who's new to this dungeon here. And if there's a mechanic like that, I feel like you probably should mention. It's probably best to just tell the new person that, hey, be careful, you're gonna die. Oh. Like, I don't think people should, you know, always like explain all the mechanics of everything or anything like that, but something like that could be good to mention. You will die. Do I mention? No, I didn't mention, but I mean, it gives you the, like, one or more party members is new, so that should clue somebody in. Also, me seeing the cutscene should clue somebody in, and also me getting the achievement for exploring the area should give you a clue. Anyways, we live. It's all good. I mean, I guess I'll just put these in here and maybe somebody can use them. Received all the commendations. The life of a healer.
Tales do not do you justice, warrior of light.
Hello? Voice acting? In a dungeon?
Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am.
Nope.
I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart. This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light.
I think this stuff is decent. It's much better than if I had that one of those cursed, like, dryad staves that they have.
I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
Bye, I guess. Can I summon Shiva? How convenient for it to take me right here. Thank you. For once I wanted this. That took longer than I expected. Yeah, sorry. Sorry. Yeah. Didn't do it the same stream. What news today? Yappers? So Iceheart is but a pseudonym. Not that it matters. What? How was that ever... You thought it was... Aphanaud? That she managed to escape is regrettable, but from your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you have cleared a path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Mayhap they will even find a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? The Crystal Braves would certainly share credit for it too. 'Twill be praised, Zizé. We may yet turn the situation to our advantage. Assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle. Minfilia and Urianger have been busy perusing the archives of House Fortarm, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you were intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonhead to report on the day's events, don't. The antecedent should be here any minute. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold shiver. Cool. Do we now kill Shiva? Wait. Wait, what is this? A character actually dressing for the weather? What? Changing clothes? What is this? This is unprecedented, and Alphador could take some notes. Incredible. Antecedent. You come to us straight from the archives of Faust Fortem. I trust your time there proved fruitful. Would that it had. Orianjo and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was of questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She lay down with a dragon, the gravest of all sins, according to the Ishgardian faith. Yet in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of Faust Fortem. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case one wonders if it is by circumstance or design. You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Yappers? Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Aymeric might take issue with her methods. I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm that this tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I expected, Sir Aymeric. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of Halone that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Dravanians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those who believe that faith is a renunciation of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life in service to the Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. 'Twas a different time, nay, a different era, and scripture tells us only so much. Would that it told us more. That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trait at the negotiating table, to be sure. Less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of God. Mayhap he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was a living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being good King Mugglemug XII, the myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Muggles god. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation, who yearn for the resurrection of the one who embodies their beliefs. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Minfilia. They have them both in abundance. Can that truly be all that is required? My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the Aetheryte Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another Aetheryte, somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of this second Aetheryte, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, I can also presume she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route, most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Did we not establish before, with the Titan stuff, that Y'shtola could just teleport us there? Excuse me? Where's Y'shtola? Busy? Question mark? Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route, most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let us not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Shalem may be able to assist us. What about Y'shtola? Ah! There's precedence. I pray that you are right. I dare not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. While Minfilia looks into our Aetheryte problem, I would like to request assistance with another matter. The third unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly, despite our numbers. Kothis is vast and Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you, in case you were not aware. Nodders? Good, I knew you would understand. Yi Hase can apprise you of the details. When the task is complete, come and find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilberd and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in this investigation. The Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing. Quest accepted. I am reminded, though, that I do have... I should be wearing my Kupo knit cap here. Gotta wear a hat in the snowy winter. Oh wait, Yi Hase is right here. There you are, Suze. Commander Leveler instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of the Third hail from Ul'dah, and for a man accustomed to the feel of sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand. Nary a moment ago I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for Danifan Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I do not earn my coin. Okay, we fly. So, I'm questioning, like, why is Alphanord in charge of everything? I mean, I guess it's sort of like a form of nepotism, even though, like, sort of, kind of, I guess. Thol's balls, my ankle is on fire, caught my boot on a rock or something and twisted it as I fell. The others went on ahead through Danifan Pass. Hurry and you might catch up. If you aren't sure where to go, look for tracks. The snow is fresh, so they shouldn't be hard to find. Fate. Steropes. Oh, they're on the other side? Oh. The tracks lead southeast. This is some Geralt level tracking to come from here down here to find some tracks and being like, yes, these are the tracks. This is what I'm looking for. Scion, what are you doing here? The heretics, I'm not sure. There was a great scaled beast and Yuhase, I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so we did too. Hateful Harrier. How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretics' tracks that I almost failed to notice they had doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the gut for his troubles. I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest. And lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. Withdrawing groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be watching. Be late and be left for dead. Speaks for itself, does it not? They can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict our search to surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I will need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds. Yeah, I'll do it. Suspicious Corthan. I'm true with listening to your excuses. We leave now. How? The woods are crawling with those bluecoats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates. Well, stay with her then, if you think you'll fare any better. Now, there's no need for that. There are places like this in my homeland. Sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. Yugiri is here. Tail. Yet your lands ever thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it has drunk deep. No, I have done no wrong. None but meet in secret with heretics. Denied all you will, we shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Damn it all. Dies. Fancy meeting you here, Suzanne. I presume your work with the Third brought you hither? What a tangled web. Unless you wonder, we came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who has been conspiring with them. He came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems our favorite Guardian spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for Lady Yugiri and her shinobi, we might never have discovered this connection. Master Alphinaud is too kind. I fear my people and I have done little to aid your search for the spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land, to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills. Skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you will allow it, I would accompany you until the investigation is complete. That is most generous offer, Lady Yugiri, and one which I gladly accept. Thank you, though I may disappear for a time, know that I shall never be far, and shall always be watching. A comforting thought. Come, Suzanne, let us wait inside for Captain Ilbert to return and deliver his report. Cool. You didn't mean like inside. Captain Hilbert seems confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is. Tendrils of intrigue. Spoilers of intrigue. Captain Ilbert, your report, if you will. Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say that the man could tell us naught that we did not already know of Shiva. We have since handed him over to the Ishgarian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquired their information on the shipment routes. Go on. You will recall the flame we first identified as being the Ivy's employ. From him, we were able to trace the trail to the conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary steps of detaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on the list, including a flame stationed at Reverend's Toll. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that included those originating from Faust Fortem. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. None other. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that is one mystery solved at least. But what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to pricing off that mask? I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising a certain administrative power available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you consider then that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. It's Roban, isn't it? You mean to say that the Ancient is among Roban's innermost circle? Someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames' establishment? 'Tis the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. To slip into a position of authority unremarked and remain above suspicion all these years. I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the 3 grand companies, Ul'dah was ever the more vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limsa and Gridania had long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones, mind you, under the same leadership, only the banner was different. Not so the Flames. Ul'dah's military was made up of disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. I mean, is that not exactly what happened in Limsa as well? Or, like, Limsa was even worse? It was just pirates? Right? The difficulties Roban faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known. Even after he had convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost, there remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed, and given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than now, aye. The Immortal Flames have ever been caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private. Though the monastery's ultimate goal ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, it was not out of charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Nelvin Darnus' ambitions been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would never have risked supplying Ruban with an army. It is but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Returning to the present. Even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, any one of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. Pray continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second attend to the unrest. The third can join the fourth in inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in like manner to the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. I shall send word to Sir Aymeric, informing him of our success in identifying the heretics' abettors. Hopefully the information will be of some use to the Ishgardians. It is time, Commander. Yes, I'm aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. As commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me today. As the realm's stoutest champion, it is only meet that you be present to the discussion. Oh, and the Antecedent has already given her consent, lest you worry. Why me? I bet it could just be an email. Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart, but until another path to her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Infilia and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternate route. Until such time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go on ahead to Gridania in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Nefika's altar, and we shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together. Bye. My thanks for coming, Suze. When you are ready, speak with the conjurer yonder. She will show us to the Lotus Stand. The Alliance leaders await you at the Lotus Stand. Will you be joining them now? Voice acting.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
It was the
Slow walk.
grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
So, young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
That's a really wide outfit.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartno dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
I still have the hat on. The Kupo hat.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it.
I should actually dye the hat red. I really do wish that the dyeing system was better in this game. You can only like dye one piece of any armor, or like you only have one color choice, and you don't have any like any choice on what it dyes. Sometimes it dyes the whole thing, sometimes it only dyes like one part of it. It's not very good. So the best would of course be if I could just dye the top of it red, but
if only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the Ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
I guess it would have to be ruby red, which I've yeah, ruby red would be better, which I've observed is a pretty expensive dye. That would be pretty much the one to go with. It will not have escaped your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being with one purpose, despite the protestations to the contrary. Plainly, the threat of a resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this? Deep-rooted mistrust amongst the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come to all the understandings they like, but their unity means little and less to the common folk. Take the Laminsons, for instance. Though Admiral Melville outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven of grog-swilling, wooden-legged cutthroats. And likewise, the Gridanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Uldans scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of Uldan society, Adelegy, for example. But that is besides the point. The fact is that people are wary of outsiders whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict at Carteneau is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we present them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. But enough idle musing. Let us speak of a more pressing matter, the Ivy. Since we spoke at the Observatorium, Captain Ilbert has further shortened his list of suspects, and by happy coincidence, the one he deems the most likely candidate is lately come to Gridania. The hunt nears its end, say. All that remains is to corner our quarry. Seek out Ilbert near the Adder's Nest. He will give you the particulars. Should there be any developments in Coerthas, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. It's Roban. I know it already. I should have just shot Roban right there. But I don't have a gun yet. Actually, I do. I got plenty of guns. I've just been collecting guns here, so that I have all the guns when I unlock Machinist. Ruby Red is locked behind some later content. It's actually a pretty new die. Oh, I see. He is Roban. He is in Gritandia. Yes. My thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. Okay. I guess I'll just break down this again. Some pretty cool stuff. Armor Weaver. Well, I'll break down the armor stuff. Synth. And I got some Haddock Dip, Perception, and GP. Oh no, why is the MSQ giving me like gathering food? I don't need that right now. Why? Why? Is this... Okay, this is actually some casting food. That's... Finally. 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 Listen well, the spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Eline Royal, Raban's second in command. Never heard of him. Prior to joining the I was about to say Immoral Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with a polearm had to be seen to be believed. Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest ranked foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. When he formed... So hold on. What you're telling me is that the trader the Ishgardian traitor, or the traitor who has been conspiring with the Ishgardian traitors, is an Ishgardian. When he formed the Grand Company, Raban chose people based on their worth, whence they hailed was of no interest. The monetarists saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. Garlean traitor. Oh yeah, that's right. Well, I mean, still, we are now like linking them to the Ishgardian traitors. Okay, well, anyways. And 'twas no secret. Why did I forget to take off the hat? And 'twas no secret that they did not favor foreigners, Ishgardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the alliance. Yet the monarchists did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when Royale was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy has some hold over the monarchists? Just shoot them. Shoot them. If Melwib was here, we would just shoot them. But these revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is Royale's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General. While Raban attended the Council of Alliance leaders, she should have remained in the Hall of Flames. The woman has no business being in Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless, on some pretense. She's up to something, mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trawling the Flames' records for evidence of Royale's guilt. But if we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I'm guessing that the resolution of all of this is that we catch Royale baking a cake for Raban's birthday. And then everyone will laugh. And it will all end on a freeze frame. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing, and the docks. Every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eyes, Scion? I mean, I kinda stand out. You have my thanks. Let us go then, and take care not to alert our quarry. Right, hat change. Hat change. We're not in Ishgard anymore. It's not cold anymore. Ruel is headed in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate, with me, Scion. Good thing I started here, because I know what the Blue Badger Gate is. Haha. For once I know what of these directions they tell me in these cities. So Royale has entered the Carline Canopy, meeting someone, perchance? Or could it be she means to board an airship? Pray look for her within. If she is not on the upper floor, try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed there, and she may have seen something. Euphemie is her name. I shall remain here in case Royale reappears. So, did they not just mention... Wasn't the name of the Emperor Solus? The previous one? Or one of the previous ones? So is Solus... Is the... Are they gonna pull a... My mind went through like 10 different examples, and then I decided they are all kind of spoilers, so I'm not gonna compare it to anything. Cizeadal, such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? A social visit, you say? How pleasant. No, she didn't come this way. I've noted every passenger and none bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you. I'm just like coming here, shouting, where's the traitor? Norwegian forest. Nowhere to be seen, you say, and you are sure she did not board an airship? She did not come back out either. Where in the seven hells could she have gone? The Roost! How could I forget? Greetings, good sir. Might I interest you in some Muntai tonic? A cup a day imbues a man with great vigor, if you take my meaning. Hehe. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait, that necklace. You're a shinobi of Doma. Why do they have a necklace that people recognize? The woman you seek has left Gridania by way of Westshore Pier. She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. you may wish to take your search to the East Shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Thank the 12 for the Domans. Were it not for their unique talents, Ruel would have disappeared without a trace. Yep. A Daystar robe. And some tea, coffee. Coffee. So I have the whole Daystar stuff now. Do I want to put it on? In Flagrant Delicto. Our hunt leads us to the East Shroud, Scion. I suggest we follow Ruel's example and take the ferry from Westshore Pier. You'll doubtless wish to make certain preparations. See to them while I go on ahead. I shall wait for you at Sweetbloom Pier. Yes, certain preparations. Like changing my clothes. Since I happen to be right next to an inn here, so why not? Might as well check it out. So I think I have the Daystar stuff in here, in my inventory. Day... Have I already put it in here? Day? Did I not get the hat? Maybe I didn't get the hat. Let me eat all this other stuff here, though. Was that something? Oh yeah, the hat clipped through my hair, didn't it? So I didn't take that. That makes sense. And yes, I'll go through all of this soon. Get rid of most of this. Probably turn it into company seals or then just desynth it. I've just been waiting to like level up everything. Head, body, hands, legs, feet. Yeah, I guess that's all. Glamour plate. Let's see. Body. It's a bit extra. Should see the even star. Isn't it just the same but black? Isn't it the same? Let's see. I think I'll just keep the robe as it is, but let's see if I can use the others. No. Are all gloves? Or all gloves have this star on them. Why do my hands clip through my clothes? This game. Peace Lovers gloves. No, I think the Daystar gloves. These boots are pretty much required, but maybe different pants? Maybe these high elegant pants. Sorry, pantaloons. Or then I could go no pants. And then for hat it would be probably... Like this would kind of fit the whole thing, but I don't really like this weird like thing slapped to the side of your face. So probably just a royal crown. The shade of the royal crown is a little bit off from this other white stuff here, so A weathered sun hat? To complete the look? Hatless. Let's go hatless. Saved. New look. Boom. Bit of variety. So am I supposed to... Now I need to really check. Am I supposed to take the ferry or am I supposed to meet on the other side? I'm supposed to meet on the other side, so I will not take the ferry then. I made that mistake before. I was supposed to go to a wedding today, but they actually had to postpone it. I don't know, do I just throw this away? I guess I'm just throwing the ceremony invitation away. I don't think I'll need it. I don't know if it's probably not the type where I would get a bride smoogle. That's the only thing I want. A bride smoogle. This way, my friends. Yugiri is acting kinda sus, always appearing everywhere. Are you a Garlean spy? Your quarry makes for the Hawthorne Hut. Well, I just came from there. If Royale is truly the one we seek, we can expect that she means to make contact with the Garlean masters there. An explanation is in order. You are no doubt aware that the Garleans have their own method of communicating over great distances. Well, our ingenious friends at Garlean Ironworks have provided us with devices which disrupt these communications, and we have installed them around the city-states. In so doing, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Royale would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with the Imperial contact directly. Yet as a well-known face in the Immortal Flames, she cannot move about Thanalan without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. It is for this reason, I believe, that she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. The Elezen are a common sight here, and her comings and goings are not like to turn any heads. As my scouts tell it, the Garleans have sent agents with a mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus far been successful in rebuffing their efforts. This is it. We need only make for Hawthorne Hut and catch Royale in the act. Nodders? If it's not correct, let's see, what is it now? It's still showing for today, even though it's showing it incorrectly. I don't know why. Why does it that? I don't know why it shows it in, because it shows you local time. It must just be like the English localization. That's gotta be it, right? Can I change language on the fly? What would it be? Theme? Cutscene audio? No. Yeah, the date is the wrong way around. Or the US way around. Well, US and like 2 other places in the world way around. I don't think I can change language here anywhere. It's usually a thing that is a little bit more involved. Might be because you're on an NA server. Yeah, I was thinking about that also, but then again, I don't know if it would be like that. That sounds a little bit strange that tooltips would change based on your server location. I would assume that English is gonna be English no matter where you are. English is English. But yeah, I just wanted to see. I don't see the language option here. Yeah, game launcher. I just wanted to see quickly if like I change it to you know, like German or something, if it shows it the correct way around. But I'm not gonna relaunch the game just for that. But I mean, I would guess that it is just that if it's English, it's just gonna show it to you. Where am I going? Where am I? What's going on? This way? My people report that our quarry has departed for the Bramble Patch. The ivory returns to the dance whence she came, but perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone of her standing, we will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with her Garlean masters? My countrymen and I shall lie in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friend. Friends. People report? Is this Among Us? Wasn't the Trader Among Us quest already before? Endwalker main scenario quest? Spoilers. Hold on. There was... Wait. 7th Astral Era, that's where we are. There was an Among Us quest here, wasn't there? I thought it was at the beginning of this. Traitor in the Midst is clearly Among Us. I'm pretty sure there was like an actual Among Us quest here, wasn't there? Anyways, Yugiri? What are you doing here? You're the traitor. Just beyond, Royal is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer. An imperial intermediary, no doubt. I mean, if it pays well, I'll do it. This is it, with me. Nutters. Flame Marshal Aline Real, you are under arrest for treason and espionage. You are followed, you bloody fool. Damnation. I should be in my ninja gear here as well. You're unarmed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle. But if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the 12th wood? When last I looked, that was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers. You would feign ignorance, then. Very well. If you do think of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had. I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. Sure. I still think Roel was planning Raban's birthday party or something. Even a warrior of Real's renown could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then the people of Ul'dah will have the grand company they deserve. But let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now, Sazay? I don't know, maybe follow the next quest marker? Yappers? So the Silence seek a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray do not let me keep you. Fear not, my countrymen and I shall tend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. I swear if Minfilia calls me, I'm uninstalling the game. And speaking of talents, you have been training in the art of the shinobi, have you not? Whoa! The change in your bearing is quite evident, to me at least. I had trained in it already, like, before I met you, so there has been no change in my bearing, so, checkmate, developers. You have failed. I look forward to seeing you in action. Till next time, my friend. The developers tried to be all you know, cool about it, but nope. They have failed. And Minfilia did not luckily call me and tell me to come back. To be fair, this was the situation where Minfilia hadn't told me beforehand to, you know, when you're done there, come back to the Rising Stones. So what is going on? Why is going on? When is going on? What is Tataru doing? And why? It's actually honestly some pretty good juggling, considering those are three quite different objects that have quite different, and also have like the point of what's the word for it? The like center of the weight different, but yeah. What are you doing? Steady, steady. Not bad, eh? With a little more practice, I could earn a fortune at the Ruby Road Exchange. Yeah, please leave, Tataru. Please leave. She cannot seriously be considering it. Life as a street performer should be one's last resort, not their first. Tataru has grown beyond childish fantasies of becoming a songstress. Now she aspires to be a legendary street performer. Clearly I have been missing out on some big stuff here if I if I had been talking to these people. Huh. I don't honestly care too much about Thancred, so bye. Would not have been able to grab Ninja until your current patch. Well, they should have thought ahead of the time. Hello, Minfilia. Can we fire Tataru? Welcome back, Tze. I understand that Alphinaud had a task for you. May I ask what it was? Yappers? Charges of treason and espionage against Elend Royale. I can scarce believe it. Could there not have been some manner of misunderstanding? No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust to the authorities to uncover it. Let's speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. A simple plan. Bacon broth. The synthesis skill gain? Plus 10? Huh. Okay. As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetheryte in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctum of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva using the crystal she stole from House Fortem Karaman. The heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint. But if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely that the result will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped, and stop them we shall. But first, we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Ethernet and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetheryte to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Aetheryte upon arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Uringer, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution. Which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise. A colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revenant's Toll from Sharlayan. She would be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you are here, mayhap we could welcome her together. I'm certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and await her coming. Again, I thought that Y'shtola could do this. And Y'shtola clearly doesn't seem to be busy. Yeah, watching Tataru juggle. Where can I get the juggle emote? Tataru, teach me. Oh yeah, Sin, would you say that I should, what's your opinion? Should I do the last Bahamut coil stuff after this? After we defeat Shiva? Or after the next quest line? Like right before we go to Ishgard? Waiting? Waiting? Who dis? Clothing wise, I For a moment I thought this was Iceheart, and I was like, wait, hold on a second.
Minfilia, am I right?
It's a trap. I'd say after you fight Shiva's a good time. Final Coils came out this patch too. Okay.
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Sharlayan scholar and an authority on aetheryte technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Thank you for letting me know. Now please introduce me by name.
Charmed, I'm sure.
I will be shocked the moment when they suddenly pull it out where the NPC voice acted NPC actually introduces my name to somebody, and I'm like, whoa, what just happened? Let's return to the Rising Stones at once. We have much to discuss. Why did I come out here? Why? I mean, don't I have the echo specifically for the reason that then, you know, Minfilia could tell me that, hey, we met outside, and then I could be like, oh no, I'm having a vision, and then I could see it, and I wouldn't need to walk out. That's how it works, right?
It's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister!
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
When am I getting tattoos?
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Everyone,
Papalymo is the best of them.
Your attention.
You have a tattoo, but one of these. Everybody's got these tattoos, and I don't. Why?
We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits.
Much study? I've studied my fists into Ifrit's face. At least want my goggles.
And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Urianger, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Go on. Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it, then? Your missing aetheryte?
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an aetheryte not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second aetheryte to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I think we could just use the duty finder.
I'm sorry, but if the aetheryte's been destroyed, then that's that.
I was actually... I was running around Kurthus, I think, for like a hunt quest or something, or like for the hunt log, and I was shocked to find like an entrance to something, and I was like, what is this? Is this, what have I found? What is this? I go and look at it, and it's the entrance to the fight against the Chimera for the relic quest. Because obviously I had never been there. I just was allowed to jump into it through the duty finder without even going to the place first, so I mean, we don't need to find anything, we just queue up in the duty finder to the Shiva fight.
Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first aetheryte, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
Good point.
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the aetheryte.
I think you used to have to go find it, probably, yeah. Like it's before my time in World of Warcraft as well. But in that also, like, you used to have to actually just like run to things, because that was before they invented the concept of, you know, a party finding thing. So you actually had to just like run to places and and visit them, and like running dungeons was much more involved than just clicking a thing.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate.
Wait. So every time I teleport, I could just die?
However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
Sounds about the same. Just do it, Ishtar. Just send me there. Just teleport me over there. Just do it.
and dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white aura sight at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetheryte. However, white aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
Nodders. By the way, completely unrelated... Oh, thank you for the bacon broth. Completely unrelated question. But I started thinking about what was Thancred... what was Thancred supposed to be before rogues and ninjas became a thing? Because obviously all of the scions have represent like a job. But and now that I think about it, I have seen somebody play through the Ul'dah quest line, and I recall that when you first meet Thancred, that Thancred's called something like something pugilist, right? So does Thancred also join in as like a monk initially, and then just get the daggers later on? Am I right? Or am I misremembering that? Thancred in canon was always a rogue, but his fighting style was a modified gladiator early on. Oh, gladiator, yeah, well that makes sense with the one dagger. Yeah. The instruments of our deliverance. I've already informed Alphinaud of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Moonbreeder described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. He also said that he wished to meet with you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you have done on our behalf, Suzette, and that I have faith you will return to us as you always have. Yep, I will return to you. No need to call me. I repeat. No need to call me. Bye-bye. Mumphilius Lord Farquaad confirmed. Random chocobo flying on a chocobo. So, I mean, I could just fly to Ishgard, right? Right? Because I have actually... There was a quest that told me to go to, like, the gate here. And I flew to the wrong side of it, so... Yeah, I saw your comment. Try it. They'll shoot me down. With anti-aircraft cannons. Hello. Good to see you today. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Captain Ilbert sends his regards, by the way. He attends to the interrogation of Elendil Royale in Ul'dah even as we speak. But I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the Ivy upon your return. I trust that, by which I mean to say, the others are waiting for us at the Aetheryte. After you, Scion. They have anti-dragon cannons. Aren't dragons air? The power of friendship. There, it is ready. Ha! It worked, I think. Try tuning to the Aetheryte now. Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. Sure. Dies. We have done all we can, Cizé. For now, let us withdraw. When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If by the grace of the 12 you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. Notice. It is oh so convenient that 7 other adventurers happen to be on the other side already. We cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual, and if she succeeds, you will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of the saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice, and so I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of Mubrida's experiment, but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Ah, before you assemble your party, pray speak with that knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Aymeric. Alright, so I'm actually taking the adventurers with me. Fine. Madame, Sir Aymeric regrets that he could not be here in person, and asks that I read to you this letter. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Cizé Adal, the warrior of light, savior of Eorzea, your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you choose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service to a greater cause. May Halone bless you with good fortune and see you safely home. Ak Athar Amphitheater. Hard. I'm gonna eat my food before the trial here. It's still easier than Earth's Fount. Well, that was quick. Like, in solo, White Mage might not be able to do as much and as complicated stuff as others, but at least I get the cues really fast.
You should never have come here, Warrior of Light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down. We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Wait, this Shiva-looking person is going to transform into Shiva? Pretty cool Shiva design. Not the best, not the worst. Oh. Things happening. Whoa, things happening. Hello? Hello? Oh. I got two vulnerability up debuffs. I think I did something wrong. Hold on, who's the other healer? Over here, Wata. I'm just gonna stack with Wata and assume that they know what they are doing. Let me... hold on. Where did they go? Okay, maybe I won't stack with them then, because I lost them already. And everybody's stacking right here, I don't know. Oh, somebody's dead. Did it not... It did not cast it. What is up with that? Deep freeze. We've got some icy metal here. Don't kill the boss. We got the jams going. All the Mogs. I did all the mechanics perfectly. Perfect execution. I like how quickly everyone leaves these things always. You just see like that short cutscene of a boss dying and everybody's left already. Everybody has disappeared. I cannot commend anyone. But I got one commendation. I got only one commendation. I have failed.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of Light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the Keeper of the Lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander a mother's gift.
Okay.
Hear, feel, think.
Bye. We already did that song, though. The baddies.
And so the vessel withdraws. A predictable outcome.
A different baddie.
Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
By the 12, you're alive! I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? Iceheart did what? And you're certain about that, are you? Dravanians are skilled with glamours after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see? No? Fair enough. I was only asking. Wait, I mean, haven't we seen somebody do something similar before? Where they, like, transform into... Oh no, it was the... What I was thinking about was the Boko, no, the Sahagin. The Sahagin taking over the other Sahagin. If you ask me, there's naught to be gained from mulling over the implications of your story in the freezing cold. Let's save it for the Rising Stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. Ah, but before that, you had best pay visit to Whitebrim Front and speak with Alphinaud. He's probably worried sick about you. That or he's busy playing at politics with the Ishgardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blood vision? Oh, no reason. See you again soon. I am just fine. So the next dungeon then is this one, the Keeper of Lake. Which I think is like the last thing out here that hasn't been explored. I'm pretty sure. Is there anything else on the map anywhere? I don't think so. So is that going to be the final dungeon? Final Fantasy. There she is, and none the worse to wear. Was there ever any doubt that the warrior of light would succeed? I think I speak for us all when I say that I should not like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory, if you would be so kind. I should be wearing my hat now. Then we were too late to prevent the summoning. But not too late to prevent further loss of life. An outcome worthy of celebration. And one for which we have Thusei to thank. Yes, you are right, of course, Emeric. We should be content with what we have accomplished. If for one could not have wished for a better outcome, Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. Aye, there is the matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. Oh. Iceheart escaped? I thought that was like... I must return to my planet type of death. I see. In the meantime, Lord Drillamon, is the caravan ready? The supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Toll. Of that I have no doubt. I take it these are the selfsame supplies that heretics stole from the House Fortune's caravan. Less the crystals which comprise the bulk of the shipment, yes, scarcely a fraction of that which was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. Oh, on an unrelated note, Thusei, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? Sure, 'tis not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I am told. Men give vent to their anxieties in myriad ways. Pray do not think less of him. Bye. Where? Wait, why am I flying? Teleports? What were you thinking, Thusei? Wagering your very being on a dubious theory which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway. And then engaging the abomination in mortal combat. By the Furies, Thusei, it is the stuff of ballads, a battle for the ages. Would that I had been there to fight by your side. Yet here I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity. We're friends. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. But you are here now, and that is what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Emeric wished to have words with you and Master Arfinord in private. He awaits us in the intercessory. Nutters? We are not friends. You are not my friend. Greetings, madame. I shall show you in at once.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks.
Voice acting.
Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Nautalon.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the Calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
I've been thinking about this. I just realized what Horsefront sounds like. I don't know who the voice actor is, but they sound like a voice actor, like not a particular one, but just like in general. Horsefront's voice actor sounds like somebody who is a voice actor in Oblivion. For some reason, they have that like Oblivion-like voice acting going on.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
I would not at all be surprised if they actually were a voice actor in Oblivion.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We, too, have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgardsormr could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
You don't even have a name yet.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am. Now, why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's Toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service. Pray
Okay.
excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies.
I do believe I have your triple triad card.
Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you. Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind?
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
I was expecting something cool.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
Lucia's ARR voice actor is Mitsuru in Persona 3! I don't know who that is. Wait. Hold it. I know who that is. That is Mitsuru in Persona 3. I take my words back. But I don't know who Mitsuru is in Persona 3. Eyes unclouded. It would seem we have much to discuss with our friends at the Rising Stones. If what you say is true, Iceheart's method of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete appraisal of the primal threat and of our approach to combating it. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if word of this incident reaches Imperial ears. The Garlean Empire believes that primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the beast tribes to be justified by default. Imagine then, if it became known that it was not only the beast tribes of Eorzea that could summon primals, but her civilized peoples as well. Any lingering objections to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial legion, we could well find ourselves facing the combined might of all Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, Suzanne, it is better that we continue this conversation in Moderna. Bye. Now I am actually interested. Do they only have one voice actor? Is the voice actor the same, apparently? For Horshvan? Or that they just don't have the a voice actor listed? No, it's apparently Realm Reborn as well. But no, they haven't been in Oblivion. Huh. I'm disappointed. Surely they will be a voice actor in Elder Scrolls 6 though. That's what I said. I think Horshfund might be the one VA. When did you say that? You've never said that. The only one. The only one. They haven't been in too much. They have been in... They were in Wasteland 3 as other voiceover, less than 40 lines, is what it says on IMDb. That's the credit. Other VO, less than 40 lines. I see. Haven't really been anything that I would know them from. I mean, they were in Lightning Returns apparently as additional voices, probably, you know. I wouldn't be too surprised if a lot of people were kind of in both. Wait, who am I going to talk to? I mean, oh, I forgot that I teleported. I was still thinking I was in Kurthus here. I didn't say that's what I said. That's what I said was about Mitsuru. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I did read it when you said it. Tataru? There's little fortune and far less fame in being a receptionist, but one must be realistic. Also, it would seem that I was grossly misinformed regarding the average earnings of a street performer. Why am I talking to Tataru? I'm not interested in Tataru's side story. I'm interested in Papalymo's side story. I do not fault Sir Emeric for being less than forthcoming with his beliefs. Not even the highborn are beyond the reach of the Inquisition. Much better. True, young leaders can be more amenable to new ideas. Then again, their lack of experience and influence can hinder their ability to enact reforms. Thancred's dead. I don't care. Actually, Moonbreeder is here. Hoary Boulder is here. Trying to tumble the table now, are we? Don't give up yet, boy. Ida, line him up. Bye.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole.
Voice acting.
Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthus, assuming you're ready to speak of it.
Nodders.
Excellent. I shall summon the others at once.
Yappers.
Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louisoix's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
V01C3 at C7ING.
As certain as we can be that good King Mogglmog the 12th was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
Could I do that?
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not, but full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
You must go and defeat Ifrit, Titan, and Garuda once more.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think.
Yeah, it's the theme song.
Hydaelyn speaks to her as well. If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard-Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard-Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
It's like Old Norse, so I don't actually know, but I'm pretty sure it probably is in Midgard-Orm. I think it's probably supposed to be Midgard-Orm, as it would be pronounced like modernly. The O would be like a U rather than an O, if you wanted to be correct about it. The reason Royale. I mean to scour the annals for knowledge of Midgard-Orm. Given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few. Do you hear that? The commotion outside. Would you see if aught is amiss? Is aught amiss? Where's my salute emote, Alphinaud? Suze, it is well that you are on hand. We have a problem. Royale has escaped. It happened shortly after the Immortal Flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain along with 2 guards. It is plain she received inside help. Citizens report seeing Royale quitting the city via the Gate of Nald, with a bloodied spear in her hand. She makes for Castrum Meridianum, I am certain of it. With her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed, what recourse has she but to flee to her imperial masters? Even as we speak, Captain Ilberd and the First are hot upon Royale's heels. Pray make haste to come through Blue Fog and join the hunt. Okay. Nyom. My thanks for coming, Scion. I have spoken with the soldiers here. They say that Royale walked through the camp not a bell ago. Aye, she walked right through. You did not mishear. We have Raban's decision to keep the matter secret to thank for that. Bad for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to detain her, and so here we are. Rael must not be allowed to reach Castra Meridianum. Okay, we fly. What's this? Oh, that's a... Wait, that's a Praetorium? Oh, that's... Okay. 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 This wretch was with Rael. He threw himself at us, that his mistress might escape. She didn't blink when we cut him down, not even when he started screaming. No loyalty even to her own. The god's damned harpy. With me, Scion, we almost have her. Not us? Whoa, that's a lot of enemies. Montreal alive, kill the rest for Eorzea. Am I supposed to kill some people or what? They got a healer in here somewhere? But where? Who's a healer? Oh, over there. Medicus. Oh, they're getting more backup. Okay. Okay. Let's take care of any healers and then I'll just take out the boss. What am I doing? I have holy. It's holy time. Golden Eye, Yuhase. Golden Eye? Ilberd of the Dull Blade. These names. How many more are there? Holy. Holy some more. Stun lock them. Doma Jonina joining in. Yukiri is here. Well, this is a big fight. Helene has already been defeated quite a while ago. All of my friends are here. The power of friendship, and I just realized I'm about to die. I should probably keep myself healthy. Easy. Gasp. Pant. Bind her and do it tight. Yes, sir. Good work, men. Thanks for the help, Alfenor. She and her Imperial cronies pushed up close, but we were better. Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low. Snort. What would you know of low? You, a spoiled little lordling who has never known any want. Real's got a point. People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it your God's given right to rule over others. You know naught of our plight, the injustice that we low-born Ishgardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we are not people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to do to survive, stealing, killing, even whoring myself. It is no fault of mine if fools imagine me a paragon when I joined the Flames. To hear you tell it, one would think you the only person ever to have suffered. In case you have forgotten, Roban himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth, with little more than the shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted the hand that we had been dealt, and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, aye, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for. How are we any different then? 'Tis true that we were both mercenaries of lowly birth. And 'tis true that we both had our fair share of trouble. But whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, you sold your comrades. If life has taught me one thing, it is that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. But enough talk. You will return to Uldar to face justice, and the people whose trust you have dragged through the gutter. Bye. Not so much as a hint of remorse. 'Tis well that this sordid business is finally at an end. A friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our own allies more wisely than Roban chose his. Are you implying something about me?
I have heard. Truly bothersome business. No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Roban. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the Blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace. Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
Evil Lalafell. I got a level 50, level 110 weapon cover. I think I actually won't unlock it as White Mage. There was some, there was somebody who didn't have like a good weapon. I think the Dragoon. Yeah, although there was somebody who had even worse weapons, I think. Maybe I'll just give it to Dragoon. We'll get a... Will we? Sure. Yoink. Liberator. Does it even look cool? Does it even look cool? I've seen worse. Let us cling together. Captain Ilbert and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Roban, and that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend. My thanks. But I have one last task for you. Return to the Rising Stones and apprise Minfilia of all that has happened. I am aware that the Antecedent held Royale in high regard. For better or worse, she will want to know how this tale ends. I will return to the Rising Stones. Taru's not doing anything sus right now.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alphino.
You said evil Lalafell in our country. Figure out for the life of me why you are repeating yourself. Voice acting?
I think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say.
Who? Huayu? Okay.
Together with Robon, Aline lent us much needed aid at the time of our order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled.
Why am I always the first one here?
My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with White Auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Ascian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to Auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
During that encounter, Hydaelyn bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Hydaelyn placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Hydaelyn did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white auricite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
Yeah, Ida, you idiot.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
Twould seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the auricite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands. Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
Poor Urianger.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldesion. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Krile regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
So the place just got Final Fantasy V'd. Voice acting.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
Who?
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the Meteor Project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the Primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the Calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zos Galvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
Who?
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Huh, triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Who? A quadruple agent?
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
Closest to who?
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
And I will return in the next patch.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve.
Raban, everyone's gone. You can drop the act. We know you're in cahoots with Huayu.
I know you can hear me, Monitorist scum! Your crimes will not go unpunished! Daeum, purge this land of your sickness! Before the eyes of the 12, I swear it!
Well, I was gonna say, who are you shouting at? But I mean, okay. We're back to Metal Gear. Google.
I shall have no further need of you this day.
Okay, Nanamo's good. Oh, alright.
Your Grace.
Has a Moogle plushie.
I fear
Dies.
that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The Monitorists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the Monitorists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Ul'dah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the Monitorists with a rod to beat Raban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
The true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The Monitorists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends.
That cake looks actually pretty good for video game food. I mean, it's pretty simple, of course, but like, it's pretty good. when you compare to like this, whatever this is supposed to be, for example, or this pie.
For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Ul'dah to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Roban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ul'dah.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Ul'dah will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people. Roban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Interesting. Ul'dah's situation here... Oh, I'm back. I'm back as myself. Ul'dah's situation at this point is actually like similar to... well, I'm sure like several historical examples, but I know, well, at least in well, I wonder what it would have been at the time, but like medieval Great Britain, England, the Kingdom of England, and Wales. Anyways, the like modern UK situation kind of thing. There has been this kind of situation, but also especially in the Netherlands, in medieval Netherlands, or Renaissance Netherlands, they had the situation where they had like two big factions. It was a monarchy slash republic kind of thing going on with these two factions in government that were just sort of bickering about. Anyways, we did it! Dreams of Ice. Okay, I'm not gonna wait for that data to be obtained. I guess now we're gonna actually head on to where? To Northern Thanalan. Because I gotta go and talk to Alice after the raid. Post-raid discussion. Alice's resolve. Alice and Alice. Truly, it is wonderful to escape that stifling air and return to Northern Thanalan again, it would appear. I must thank you today. Were it not for your bravery, I strongly doubt that I would be standing here now. But you need not tarry on my account. The danger has passed. Pray go on ahead and apprise Urianger of all that has occurred. I will join you anon. My thoughts are yet unruly, and I would rest here a while. Waking Sands. Waking Sands. It is raining. Your mount can fly no higher. I don't like that you can't just like unmount up here. Sag. I don't know if flying was meant ever for these areas in the first place. Where am I going? In here. Twas not. In World of Warcraft, if you didn't know, one of the reasons why in World of Warcraft they introduced the expansion Cataclysm was that they basically like redid all of the original content, original areas of the world, because they introduced flying into those areas. So they basically took a pass at everything and pretty much like went through all the terrain and finished off parts of the terrain and made it like flying compatible and everything. So in WoW there is no like you can't go here, you can go wherever you want. Though it is fun because I played before it and I actually was able to break out of bounds of the original areas, and it was actually funny because like obviously like in any game, well this is a bad example, but like, well, there is, for example, there's nothing behind this door, obviously, like it's gonna be just a void. So the terrain in World of Warcraft would be mostly like complete and done in terms of anything that you could possibly see. But then when I like broke out of bounds, I basically just like jumped over some stuff and was able to get on a bit that I wasn't supposed to get to. There the terrain became ultra simplified. It was just like basic geometry with the wrong colors and everything. So it was very, very like incomplete because it was nobody was going to see it normally. But yeah, then they went through all of that and fixed it all. I think I'll buy some dark matter here to wait. Oops. No, I will also not buy a grade 5. I mean, I guess grade 8 is fine because it does repair everything, but I did not mean to buy grade 8. I don't need grade 8 at this point. But now I have it. Cool. Cool. Hello. The triumphant hero doth return. Thine eyes speak of the dread task's completion. The second coil now lieth dormant. Yet I sense the tidings thou bearest are not altogether glad. Pray tell me, what ill hath cast the shadow which falleth now across thy brow? Quest complete. An old foe and an old friend. So 'twas but the ethereal shadow of Master Louisoix and the Lady Alysaia beheld, an unnatural conjuration in thrall to the elder primal. That the fiend should deign to choose him of all men, even in full knowledge of the shade's true nature, I would be hard-pressed to weather such a confrontation. Yet what agonies must the young mistress have endured? Such torment did she near deserve. Mayhap 'twere better if the Lady Alysaia did absent herself from future forays unto the coils. I've come too far to surrender to grief, Ranger. My lady, I am resolved to defeat these fiends, and naught shall sway me from my path. Now let us peer more deeply into the well of our discoveries. As you wish, my lady. By your leave, I would speak first of the coil's late guardian, Nell Fondanus. Fondanus was the legatus of the Garlean Empire who strove to bring about Eorzea's final destruction, only to fall even as the sixth sun did set. If thou hast heard tales of the White Raven, then it is he of whom they speak. Aye, he, I say, for Nell was for a certainty no maid. The noble house of Fondanus, as we discovered all of too late, had long safeguarded the wisdom of ancient Allag. 'Twas thus that the legatus came to learn the true nature of Dalamud, and to seek to employ the Red Moon as a weapon against Eorzea. But the Crystal Tower and the mechanism required to command the satellite yet lay hidden beneath the ground, compelling Nell to construct the far less subtle mechanism. And in his first faltering attempts to communicate with Dalamud, he did likely rouse the satellite's slumbering prisoner. Thenceforth did the White Raven's soul belong to Bahamut. He was fortunate indeed to acquire so powerful a thrall by chance. 'Tis little wonder he was so loath to part with him. Why let a simple thing like death deprive one of so useful a pawn? Though we may accuse him of bungling Fondanus' resurrection, I dare say Bahamut was as content to have a handmaiden as a manservant. I only hope that the two trolls we encountered were the extent of his flock. Yet I cannot help but dwell on Nell's words, those beloved children of whom he spoke. I assumed at first that he referred to the moon's beastly guardians, but should Bahamut have enslaved other mortals, we must needs remove his source of worship, otherwise our efforts to disable the coils shall be for naught. Forgive me mine indelicacy, my lady. Thou art wise indeed to speak of expunging the primal trolls. But canst thou truly pursue a course which would cost thee thine own grandsire? My heart and mind are as one on this matter. Grandfather's salvation can be won but by a single method, the destruction of Bahamut, and aught that might serve to sustain him. Cizé, while Uranger and I endeavor to ascertain the existence of any further trolls, I suggest you grant yourself a moment's respite. Rest assured that I will contact you the moment I have need of your inimitable talents. That we have achieved so much I owe to you. I fear, however, that our trials have only begun. Nodders? Though time had dulled the pain of thy passing, I find that I am wounded afresh. Master Louisoix, what good shall come of this unending search for knowledge and truth? Long have I believed the pursuit of such treasures to be the duty of every true Sharlayan. Yet, when each new revelation serveth only to heap further anguish upon those whom we would fain protect, must we truly reach for more? So, you have found your resolve, dear sister. Will you now find a use for the secret, for the key that only you and I hold? Given our familiar propensity for curiosity, you would do well to remember that keys may serve to seal doors as well as to unlock them. And Bahamut is a most unwelcome guest, to whom the door should never have been opened. Alphinaud is the imposter. Wall of a time. Fragments of truth. Drop dead Shiva. No, I need to talk to... Wait, is it one of these? Fragments of truth? Is that it? This is it. Yes, this is it. Man is wont to cast light wheresoever secrets lie hid in darkness, though which he illuminateth seldom bringeth him joy. So it is with such unhappy truths as Bahamut's immense shadow doth conceal. Yet ever onward forgeth Mistress Alisaie, undeterred by the burden of knowledge that waiteth heavy on her heart. 'Tis a perilous path she hath chosen, and a painful one. I prithee, Suze, remain by her side as her valiant blade, that she might see her quest to its conclusion. Suze, it is well that you are here. Yeah, I never left. My lady, how may I serve you this day? I have met with some difficulty in my mission, Urianger, and I should be grateful for your counsel. As you know, Bahamut's physical form is regenerating beneath the Carteneau Flats even as we speak. If we are to prevent his return, we must needs disable the 2 remaining internment hulks that sustain him. Every moment our mission is delayed, the realm is pushed closer to the brink of destruction. Alas, though I have determined the locations of the fragments of Dalamud leading to the hulks, I have been unable to find a way to enter them. And gaining admittance is but the first step in your perilous undertaking. When last thou descended into Bahamut's subterranean fastness, thou didst discover, didst thou not, that the dread Primal had bound the shade of Nelvandanus unto his will. Yes, we just talked about this. And though thou didst consign the fallen Legatus to blessed oblivion, thou mayest recall that the piteous wretch was not alone. Doubt not but that Bahamut's other trolls shall seek to hinder thy passage. You can say his name, Urianger. I have not forgotten that my grandfather is waiting for us. My lady, I would remind you, as I must oft remind myself, that the man whom we both loved and revered is no more. What remaineth is but a shade which defileth his memory. The vile verbiage that spilleth from his lips must not be heeded, for it cometh not from your grandsire, but from Bahamut himself. You need not worry, Urianger. Come what may, I will not stray from the course. I will not let grandfather's sacrifice be in vain. But mere words will not take us whither we must go. As I said, I have been unable to find a way to enter the fragments of Dalamud. My lady, might I suggest that you visit the fragments again in Suze's company? Full oft hath the warrior of light set events in motion by virtue of her presence alone. 'Tis possible that she may do so again. I, the while, shall search for answers of mine own. By our efforts combined, full sure am I that the path shall be revealed for us ere long. Were it anyone else, I should question the wisdom of such advice, yet I cannot deny that what you say about Suze is true. Very well, I shall do as you suggest. Assuming you have no objections, of course. Good. Now we seek entry to two fragments of Dalamud. One lies at the Burning Wall in Eastern Thanalan, and the other at the Singing Shards in Mor Dhona. I left an assistant at each location with instructions to continue searching for a means of ingress. It is not impossible that they could since have found something useful to us. Let us begin by visiting my man at the Burning Wall. Dex, I think it was. Quest accepted. Bye. all the way in there. Your mount can fly no higher. I say, are you not Mr. Adal, Mistress Adal, my lady's most faithful companion? Sinis, madame, at your service, and may I say what an honor it is to meet you. How goes the survey, Dex? My lady, it shames me to say that I have found no viable path to the fragment. Though it stands there, before our very eyes, the way thither has thus far proven impassable. When the fragment fell and pierced the land, it caused a prodigious amount of ether to spew forth. It was this that gave rise to the land's twisted lay, which seems destined to thwart our efforts. Even were as an opening to exist, I fear that we would struggle to reach it. Cannot give up. Keep trying. So near and yet so far. Well, it avails us naught to stand here and stare at the thing. Let us away to Mordona and try the other fragment. Perhaps Sinis has fared better. Nodders? Upon that note, my lady, there is something I must tell you. I'm sorry to report that I lost contact with my brother just over a bell ago. As you know, the Singing Shards are a home to many fell creatures, ogres among them. While I do not wish to cause you undue alarm, I fear something unspeakable may have happened to Dex. What? Why didn't you give me strength? I must hurry to my assistant's aid today. Nodders? No map. Revenant's Toll. You're in the middle of some dangerous enemies here. Thank you, adventurer. For a moment there, I feared that my bones were to be ground up and used to bake bread. I'm relieved to see that you are unharmed. It was wrong of me to press such a dangerous task upon you. My lady, your worries are wasted on me. 'Twas nothing at all, I assure you. If it pleases you, I shall report on my findings. As you can see, though the tip of the fragment is exposed, the rest is encased in rock and crystal, rendering it impossible to enter the structure. We might try excavating the area around the fragment, but that is like to take time, and there really is no telling how deep we may need to dig before we find a suitable point of ingress. As such, I am forced to conclude that gaining entry to this fragment is unrealistic. Forgive me, my lady. Confound it. We are losing precious time. What are we to do now? Minfilia? 'Tis I, Urianger. Glad tidings have I for thee and my lady. For a blessing, a way hath been found by which thou mayest enter the remaining fragments of Dalamud. Pray escort Mistress Alice to the ceruleum processing plant in northern Thunderland. There all shall be made clear. Yappers? Energy drink? I don't have any energy drinks. Rangef has found a way? Then we must go to him at once. I mean, if that is where all of those other areas lead to, then it would make sense that you could also go kind of through the back door there and sort of just not have to go around the world to find your way in. Mine apologies for summoning you thus from afar, my lady, but it is here that your journey may finally begin. I did wonder. To my knowledge, there are no fragments in northern Thunderland. Nor are you mistaken, my lady. Yet a pathway doth exist, one which you yourself have made use of in the past. At the conclusion of your several forays in the Binding Coil, it was at the crystal formation which lies to the north of this place that you did emerge, was it not? Yes, an ethereal stream bore us back to the surface. That much I had surmised. Are you suggesting that we can use it to return underground? Yeah, you idiot. And even if that were possible, would it not simply bear us back to those places which we have already explored? It need not, my lady. Pray allow me to explain. Upon the evidence of your experience, it seemeth plain that two internment hulks may share the selfsame ethereal egress. From this, we did infer that others may be connected in likewise. Thus did we labor long to verify the existence of further tributaries to the selfsame stream, in which task we were at length successful. 'Twas then but a matter of arriving at a solution to the problem of traveling to an unattuned destination. That one might reach what we may call the headwater, we propose to employ a modified aetheryte which serveth to amplify such ripples as to originate from said source. By focusing one's essence upon these ripples, it should be possible to make the journey. Yet be fairly warned, my lady, as with all untried modes of ethereal travel, this method entaileth considerable danger. Merely to attempt the voyage could cost you your life. Uh-huh. That is a risk I'm willing to take. You're brilliant, Ranger. But I'm curious, did you have assistance in forming this plan? I could not help noticing your repeated use of the word we, unless you have taken to using the majestic plural in our absence. Nay, my lady, as you have correctly surmised, I was not alone in this endeavor. Meaning there are others who are aware of our mission. Well, it cannot be helped now. Preventing Bahamut's return is what matters. If some secrecy must be sacrificed to achieve our goal, then so be it. Bye. BRB. Alright. So that must be the modified aetherites. But what are the immortal flames doing here? Those men may be sworn flames of Uldar, but they are first and foremost faithful retainers of House Levelur. Alphanord, so it was you who was helping Urianger. Who else could it have been, dear sister? Lest you worry, I have no intention of making the details of your venture public. Like you, I would prefer to avoid causing a panic. But given that which is at stake, namely the survival of the realm, one must be willing to accept help when it is offered. Would you not agree? At the very least, do not be cross with Urianger. It was at my behest that he kept silent. We will speak later. Pray forgive me, my lady, but knowing full well your intent, I judged it meet that Master Alphinaud be informed. Though your grandsire hath become Bahamut's thrall, his noble blood courseth yet through both your veins, and if he must needs be struck down. Do you hear that, Alphinaud? I mean to strike down grandfather, and when I have done so, I shall banish Bahamut to ether. Nothing you say will sway me from my course. I will protect Eorzea, and I will uphold grandfather's legacy. Grandfather's legacy? So you still do not know what you yourself desire. Your actions are still driven by borrowed resolve. Borrowed resolve? What does that have to do with anything? Protecting Eorzea was grandfather's goal, and we made it ours, both of us. That is why we came here, unless you have forgotten. Gods forbid I should ever forget, Alisaie. But you misunderstand. I do not question your resolve, only whence it came. If it were your own, you would be able to tell me precisely why you desired so fervently to protect Eorzea. Yet you cannot, for it is not your resolve, but grandfather's. You may struggle to see the difference, but borrowed resolve shall never be as strong as that which springs from within. But let us speak of this another time. For now, preventing Bahamut's return is all that matters. To be plain, I have no objection to striking down whatever is left of grandfather. Know, however, that I will be accompanying you this time. As the son of House Leveler, I would be present for his final moments. Very well, you may join us, on one condition. I make the decisions. If it pleases, milady, the name's Erkenrad. Our preparations are just about complete. When you're ready to embark on your mission, just give me the word. I'll be waiting for you at the Cerulean processing plant. Pay no heed to my brother. You can rely on me. We have come far together, you and I, and together we shall see our journey to its end. I've been waiting for you, Mistress Adal. I am pleased to say that the Aetheryte's primed and ready. As you know, the remaining interment hulks are connected to the fragments in Eastern Thanalan and Mordona. It's to the former that we'll be sending you first. Now you'll be starting inside the hulk, meaning you won't have to cover so much ground. The drawback being that you'll be fighting for your life from the moment you get there. Best be prepared for anything, for Milady's sake, if not for your own. And that's about all I can tell you. When your preparations are in order, just give me the word, and I'll send you on your way. I may even throw in a prayer for your speedy return, just to be on the safe side. Quest complete. The final call of Bahamut. Let's clear that. I assume this is also the same as the others. Yeah, no. No duty findering. More than 30 minutes. Well, anyways, let's take a quick break here at this point anyways. And when we come back, we will be back. BRB. Red Mog. All right, so yeah, we need to do the coils. Are you available to play, or should I ask the FC? What is this? The final coil of Bahamut. Synced for the story? It's probably somebody. This, oh, there's a lot of people in the FC online, probably. I know it says something here. There we go, 85. Everybody is available. We get a big team. I'll invite some people. Everyone wants to join. Soon we're gonna have enough people to run this synced as well. I mean, it is for 8 people, right? Yeah. I'll invite Luris as well. Hold on. Potty. Is it 4 turns? It is 4 turns, yes. Curtis also wants to join. But then I need to set it up to be actually unsynced, unrestricted. I'm actually surprised that the joint party in progress thing is something that you need to specifically specify, because I would think that if it's not like your first time going through something, it would be on by default, because like otherwise it feels like it's real hard to get somebody to join in on a party in progress. I guess let's ready it up then. Central decks. Hey, it almost looks like we are doing an actual raid. So this is how it looks on the inside. This interment hulk still functions. The teleportation was a success. We are come to the right place. There is no telling how much further Bahamut has regenerated since we last beheld him. Let us make haste to the main bridge and deactivate the coil. Nodders. There were receptacles similar to these in the previous Hulk. Were there? These held chimerical beasts, but only the Allagans know what other abominations may be sleeping within. They may well be part of Dalamud's internal defenses. We must stay on our guard at all times. Shruggers. We have one person with that back circle thing. We got the coil jams here. I don't like how the chat always like scrolls down automatically. Yeah, we have 3 tanks. Oh, we have a blue mage in here as well. Blue. All of these are dying like instantly. I think I probably should like just not do anything here. Just let this horde of people take care of everything here. Dragon? No. Not Dragon. Imdugud. I am do-good. Wait, Curtis died? Oh, hold on. No, it's not why is it not doing the... I need to change that. It's not working for some reason with macro most of the time. I need to just change it to a regular raise action. Items? Greed, 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 greed. Greed it all. Valoris' first time here as well. 0 slots remaining in your inventory. Oh no. Wouldn't trust the res macro. Like how can something as simple as an action macro with a text be so broken? By the 12 dragons, so many. Combining actions, but it's not combining actions, it's combining one action with one text. That should not be a problem. We were aware that the Allagans possessed the means to control the creatures, but to imprison them thus is barbaric. I would not wish such a fate upon my worst enemy. It is plain that no love was lost between the Allagans and the dragons, but was it truly necessary to keep so great a number here? Dalamud did not want for defenses. This we have experienced firsthand. Such guardians as the Allagans created, both living and non-living, were surely no less capable of repelling intruders than these poor creatures. Tell me something, Alice. Have you not managed to determine by whose will Bahamut exists? No, I have not. At first I assumed that Bahamut had no people of his own, that the Allagans had perhaps discovered a way to simulate prayer itself. However, Nael's words gave me cause to reconsider, specifically the Shade's mention of Bahamut's beloved children. From that I inferred that the Primal is given form by the will of the worshippers whom we have yet to... Oh. God strike me down for a blind fool. Bahamut's beloved children, right there before my very eyes. How could I be so stupid? Who else but the dragons of Eld would summon Bahamut? Who else but they could sustain him? And to think I wondered why the Allagans kept them imprisoned here. Even should the flame of Bahamut's life go out, his faithful children would summon him back. For this reason the Allagan Empire kept an army of dragons here in perpetual state of duress, that they might sustain the Primal's existence. Truly, the Allagans' ingenuity knew no bounds, and neither did their cruelty. This is just the Matrix. Small wonder that Bahamut was so enraged. Let no one deny that it was man who sowed the seeds of calamity. Will you now turn your hatred towards our own kind, dear sister? Do not patronize me, Arfanord. I merely acknowledge our guilt. Lest you be in any doubt, I have no intention of allowing Bahamut to lay the world to waste, regardless of the atrocities the Allagans committed against this kind. We have no choice but to eliminate all who worship him, be they his children or his trolls. It seems reasonable to assume that the system responsible for the Primal's regeneration is also responsible for sustaining the captive dragons. If we disable it, all should perish. Let us press on. Shoot it. But yeah, it's just resin and the text. Hold on, I guess I'll just throw these in the armory chest. Do I have any space over here right now? No. I have too much trash here again. You know what, I don't need dagger soup over here. We lost some people? I don't know if they wanted to join in for more. But yeah, all the macro does is do raise and then a chat message. But clearly it's not reliable, which again should not be a thing. That should not be a problem. Where's the thing now? Raise. Now let's put raise back on. I guess we jump this way? Yes? No? Maybe? Yes. Whoa. Dies of fall damage. stand on things. We jump on things. Oh. We split up. Whoa. This is reminding me of the thing in 13, the tower in 13-2. I see we need to be on both sides here. Dragon. No. And yes, I pulled the pulled the boss. Are we gonna explode? I'm gonna go over here and just follow Dan around. Oh wait, there's some dead people. Should I resurrect them maybe? Well, I died as well. Duty complete. Rule 1, don't die. Why not? You can just resurrect and there we go. You're back up. Easy. Dreadworm footgear. Item level 130? Wait a minute, that's comparable to this stuff. Whoa. I'll get that. The Neo Aether Stone's probably gonna end up just in our FC bank anyway, so. I don't actually need those. Let me throw those away as well. I can't put those away. Imp Wings don't need those. Buck Wings don't need those. Leave duty. Why, this looks like a model of Dalamud, yes. For millennia, Bahamut must have gazed at this unchanging view. Trapped inside a prison that was scarcely large enough to contain him, unable to move, denied the release of death, how his hatred for man must have burned. And that hatred found an ideal vessel in Nelvandanus. In many ways, Bahamut is to be pitied, not loathed, but knowing the true extent of his fury, I am more convinced than ever of the necessity of our endeavor. Besides, his is not the only soul that cries out for vengeance. We go and kill the next thing. Light party. Turn 3. Cannot execute at this time. I thought I would open them up right now, but I guess I must have done it before that. So I'm pretty sure I won't need this Titan Mithril Shield.
Gods, he is almost whole again.
Voice acting.
His size is staggering. I can scarce imagine how Grandfather stood against such a monstrosity.
This cannot be allowed to proceed any further. Let us disable the coil and move on. Grandfather? No, that man is dead. I will not dishonor my beloved grandsire's memory by calling you such. You are but his twisted shape, the thrall of a mad primal.
You were foolish to disregard my warning, child. Are you so convinced of your own righteousness?
'Tis the rightness of our path that led us to return. Eorzea will never be safe whilst Bahamut remains to threaten all we hold dear. What of the hero who gave his life in defense of the realm? Do you truly dispute the justice of our cause?
My poor, ignorant grandchildren. Your world is shaped by naught but recent conflict. 'Twas in the twilight of the Third Astral Era. The southern land of Meracydia suffered invasion at the hands of the Allagan Empire. With no atrocity too depraved for their purpose, the forces of Alec were unstoppable in their advance. Desperate for salvation, the dragons prayed to one of their first brood, to their ancestor Bahamut. Infused by the power of their fervent supplications, Bahamut arose from the abyss of death and took wing as the Meracydians' new-born god. Yet this great miracle would only serve to further the maniacal designs of the dragon's imperial conquerors. The cruel fetters which bind my lord stand testament to the Allagan's boundless greed and hubris. I once summoned the 12 in an attempt to forestall the advent of the 7th Umbral Era. What then did the dragons of Meracydia do that I did not? Wherefore are they accursed and I exalted? 'Tis man's overweening belief in his own primacy that blinds him to the commonness of his condition and the truth of his own tyranny. As long as man is suffered to remain, the dragons shall never be at peace. Only when the plague of people has been expunged shall the children of Lord Bahamut be free. Then shall the world know true justice.
Stop it! Grandfather would never say such things. His belief that people were worth saving never faltered. He had faith in their strength, that they could stand together and push back against the darkness seeking to shape them.
A false hope. 'Tis folly to place one's faith in so flawed a race. Stand together? Huh. They would first need to agree on which direction to face.
If history teaches us anything, it is that man cannot find common ground between his own 2 feet. Even you, twins whose veins run with the same blood, struggle to fathom each other's reasoning. You hide your differing agendas behind the convenient banner of Eorzea's salvation. Given your obvious self-interest, can you truly claim no kinship with the Allagan? And though I hope they might bring you closer, 'twould seem that the twin grimoires I bestowed upon you were a wasted gesture.
Books.
There may well be truth in your judgment of Alisaie and me, but such a one-sided tirade bemoaning the evils of man rings false, coming from the lips of Archon Louisoix. Tell me, do you champion the cause of dragons because Bahamut compels you as his thrall? Or is it because you yourself have transcended the limits of man's existence?
Ah, so the possibility did not escape your notice. What I prayed for, and what I have become. These are the keys that unlock the truth behind Eorzea's rebirth. If you would have them, then you must needs take them by force. Come, rend this divine form asunder and claim your answers.
Sure. Why does your beard clip through your clothes? Please, game, please. Just like design, choose clothes that fit the rest of the.
But I thought.
Just.
He has become a primal?
It is difficult, I know, but you must accept it. That entity is no phantom or imposter. It is our beloved grandsire.
No, that's a bird.
Please, for his sake and for ours, you must defeat our grandfather.
Nodders. The party's been wandering. I will defeat this boss myself with my stone too. Oh, we have a dead person. I will resurrect them with the power of resurrection. And I will heal them with benediction. And I will heal myself, because I have somewhat less health than everybody else here. Though apparently that's there's some like moves that are just gonna kill you, no matter what amount of health you have. Ah, yes, we killed Phoenix. That's how it works, right? Treasure? Oh. Loot abandoned. I wonder if it was another one of these dreadworm things. light party.
Grandfather is truly gone this time, but better it end this way than the alternative.
I am yet here, Alice, my dear, sweet granddaughter.
Grandfather?
I must thank you, warrior of light. Without your valor, I might never have broken free of Bahamut's control.
I mean, I didn't do much.
These last few moments are mine, to live as the man I once was.
This is all that I wanted. Yet, now that it is happening, I find myself struggling to believe it. Is it really you?
Grandfather, pray forgive me my insolence. It was not my intent to demean you.
Forgive you? I am proud of you, child. You were wise enough to deduce the manner of creature I had become. Alphino, Alisaie, if any here should beg forgiveness, it is I.
Grandfather, I must ask, will you not tell us what befell during the calamity?
Yes, yes, of course. You have come far to hear the truth. Let us then begin the tale at the Battle of Carteneau, where clashed the forces of the Garlean Empire and the Eorzean Alliance. 'Twas there in the sky above the surging armies that the elder primal Bahamut broke free of the Red Moon Dalamut. In an effort to contain this avatar of destruction, I called upon the 12 to aid me in the creation of a prison of ether. But Bahamut would not be caged by such feeble bars. Too vast was his might, too fierce his rage. Little choice remained to me. I used the last of my strength to entrust our hope unto the future, and prepared to meet my end.
Flashback time. Just punches Bahamut. Yep, that's pretty much what happened. And then everyone died.
As you have no doubt surmised, I did not perish. When the cage built from the essences of the 12 was destroyed, the sky was filled with a colossal cloud of ether. This drifting energy responded to the prayers of those fighting below, and to my own desperate wish that the dying realm be saved by infusing me with the power of a primal. I became the immortal phoenix, ancient symbol of rebirth. Rising into the sky, I struck Bahamut with all my newfound strength. The blow shattered his earthly form, and a shower of ether rained down upon the land. Thus began the rejuvenation of Eorzea. Believing the deed done, I relinquished my hold on that staggering energy, desirous that it should be returned to the realm without delay. But I had not reckoned on Bahamut's tenacious will. Even as he teetered upon the cusp of oblivion, the dragon reached out to claim me. Alas, within my fast fading form, enough remained of the Phoenix's energy to offer Bahamut a hold, and he dragged me along in his wake.
And thus began your existence as the Elder Primal's thrall.
I cannot help but wonder at his will to survive. Though he was all but obliterated, Bahamut found a way to seize the power you surrendered. That would explain why part of his physical form survived to be entombed underground.
It would also explain why Eorzea was so terribly warped. Even as the land sought to restore itself, the returning flow of ether was cut off.
Ah, very good. When his grip on existence was once again secured, Bahamut did not cease his feast until he had consumed every last mote of ether that yet floated in the air.
And still he was not fully restored.
You must remember that by this time, much of the freed ether had already returned to the land. That which remained was not sufficient to reconstruct so massive a form in its entirety. But there did not need to be. Not for a being sustained by the marvels of Allagan technology. As long as some piece of Bahamut persists, the coils will seek it out and continue their regenerative task. The fragments of Dalamud appear motionless from the surface, but deep beneath the ground they had been searching, tunneling through rock and soil towards their escaped prisoner. And, as you have observed for yourselves, they found his heart. Warrior of Light, heed me. You must put a stop to Bahamut's regeneration. Whether it be for man or for dragonkind. The question of justice is irrelevant. The Elder Primal will leave naught but a smoldering wasteland for both his children and ours. I beg you to defend Eorzea, as you always have, and as I always knew you would.
Nutters.
This portal will take you to the final internment hulk. 'Tis time for the tale of Bahamut and his part in the calamity to come to an end. Alvino, Alize, pray, come closer. Your hopes and dreams must no longer be an extension of mine. You must needs find your own reason to fight for this realm, your own meaning in this sea of chaos. Will you do that for me?
Of course, Grandfather. I have already made it my mission to see this newborn Eorzea survive and flourish.
Alize, while I was yet enthralled to Bahamut, you spoke of my faith in man's strength. Know that your words reached me, imprisoned though my soul still was. So forceful was your conviction, I wonder if that belief has not become your own. Perhaps, after all your anger and sorrow was spent, you found something greater within you. See this fight to its culmination. 'Tis also your strength in which I have faith.
Thank you for everything. Pray, take your rest, Grandfather. You deserve it.
There are records of an art that allowed one to summon the power of a primal from the essence of its demise. And though I am no true primal, all that I have left, I give to you. Alvino,
me too.
Alize, my darling grandchildren. May Light's blessings ever keep and protect you.
Give me a new summon. A real summon. Bye.
Come, Warrior of Light. Our task remains undone.
At least at this point, the other party members were able to do other things. Entry point? But I want to go out to... Unless I can open them right here. I can, okay. I'll open these up. So that I can stick them in my armory chest. Free up some inventory space here. And then we go. For the final coil of Bahamut. The Burning Heart? Question mark, question mark, question mark.
"'Twas a long and arduous road, but at last we reach its end. Farewell, Bahamut. I banish you back to the ether."
Party members have changed clothes.
I did not think him capable!
Well, that was quick. They are all dead.
Alisaie! Alisaie!
I had thought it finally over. Will not survive another blast. No. Is this how I honor my promise to Grandfather?
You must needs find your own reason to fight for this realm. Your own meaning in this sea of chaos. Will you do that for me?
I will, Grandfather. In fact, I believe I already have. That reason has been with me all along, guiding me. Eorzea's blade of light, shearing through endless shrouds of darkness. I have been shown the miraculous feats of which we are all capable, of which I am capable. Bahamut, you have wreaked enough havoc. I will not let your wrathful fires consume all that we know and love.
Anime poses.
How long I have waited to hear you say that. You have found your resolve at last. Let me join my strength to yours. In this place, in this moment, our purpose has become one.
Wow.
For the future of Eorzea!
A bit too much.
Is yours, Warrior of Light. You must destroy Bahamut's crystal core.
Sure. I will do it for sure. The power of magic. And friendship. no need to add 8 lights. There's only 4 of us. Whoa! Is that a Bahamut? A mini Bahamut compared to that other one. Bahamut Prime. Whoa! Oh, they are all summoners. I see what's going on in here. Duty complete. Easy. They're all gone. Dreadworm Katana. Samurai? I can't even play as a samurai. Faded copy of Answers. Master Alchemist 4? Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on, that's not even a... How is that... How can I get that... That's... Okay. How does it give me an item for a recipe that I need to be level 60 for? From a level 50 raid.
You did it!
I did it? Did I?
But one task remains. With this last coil disabled, there shall be naught left to bind Bahamut to this world. His beloved children will finally know peace.
Boom. Bye, Bahamut. Forever. Too white.
Tis done. He is truly gone. You knew, didn't you? You knew.
Whoops.
I was not certain, but from all I had gleaned, it seemed a distinct possibility. The scene people describe of the Battle of Carteneau was one of unimaginable devastation, and 'tis through the combined prayers of the desperate and an abundant source of ether that primals are born. I merely put two and two together.
And you consider that a sufficient explanation? Well, however you stumbled across your theory, 'twas this revelation that made you wary of my attachment to Grandfather. You feared that in my obsession I would fall under his primal sway. Is that why you decided to join us? To pull me back should I show signs of wavering?
Pray forgive me, sister. I wished only to protect you. Yet I see now that I needn't have doubted the strength of your conviction. May I ask you a question? What do you now intend to do with the truth you have uncovered?
Which particular truth was that, brother? The fact that desperate prayer gave rise to the primal phoenix? That this new god was responsible for setting Eorzea on the path to rebirth? Should such a tale become common knowledge, people would soon offer up their prayers in earnest. They would beseech Phoenix to complete the healing that was begun.
Yet as you and I know all too well, the very act of calling forth this savior would do more harm to the land than good. We cannot encourage such worship for this very reason. Were Grandfather forced to return as an ether-draining primal, it would undo all that he had worked to protect. Your abiding love for him was the key that unlocked the truth of the calamity. But keys may also serve to seal doors that were best left unopened. Let your love now guide your actions, and lock away deep inside the fate of both Grandfather and Bahamut.
Fear not, Alphino. I understand what must be done. The
I
realm
don't.
need not know the truth for it to be saved.
I'll tell everyone.
That the Elder Primal is banished, to return no more. That is enough. Let us make our way back to the surface. Poor Urianger must be beside himself with worry.
I mean, I guess it's not really a story that can be conveyed by just nodding. So, I cannot. I am powerless. Dreadworm chest cover. Well, I mean, did I... Whoa, an item level 135 weapon. That's even better than what I have. Wait a minute, that's yeah, that's better than what I have here. Whoa. Also, do these Neo Ether Stones... Ooh, they are used for replica stuff here. Item level 50. But for some clothes. Dreadworm robe of healing. Whoa, that's a little bit much. Dreadworm robe of healing. I guess the replicas are dyeable, I would assume. Put that in there. I mean, I guess the Dreadworm Katana is gonna get in there as well. And then a Dreadworm Cane. So the recommendation at least only equips the Dreadworm Cane. Let's see. Comparison. Yeah, so it's a little bit different stats. Don't really know which one's necessarily better. Okay, I'll say. Where we go. And here we are again, after that descent into darkness. The desolation of the northern Thanalan seems paradisal. As promised, I shan't reveal the truth of the calamity to a single soul. However, the nations of Eorzea will require certain assurances that the threat of a due primal is gone. Kept in the dark overlong, it is only a matter of time before they seek answers of their own accord. Let us recommend that the fragments of Dalamud are sealed off, that the truth may rest undisturbed. But first, we must go and report to Oranger. It would not do to keep him in suspense. I dare say we shall find him pacing up and down at the cerulean processing plant. Piety gives you more MP. I have exactly 10,000 MP. Ah, the warrior of light returneth undimmed from the depths of darkness. By thy triumphant bearing, I take it thou hast succeeded in thy mission, and yet thou art alone. Mistake me not, dear friend, full glad am I of thy safe return. But where, pray, are Master Alfnor and Mistress Alcé? Here, my friend, forgive us our lateness. We took the scenic route. Their clothing is identically frayed. Bahamut is no more. The realm is safe. By the heavens, look at you! What horrors your young eyes must have seen, what suffering your young bodies must have borne. Pray tell me, where are you hurt? Your wounds must needs be cleansed and dressed at once. I shall make for your poultice which draweth out. Be at ease, my friend. We are hale and whole, I assure you. We took a few tumbles, but the worst of our hurts are healed. I believe we have grandfather to thank for that. Master Lusua, then you met him once more. But wherefore should Bahamut's thralls seek to ease your suffering? I promise to reveal all to you in due course, my dear friend. But first, there is a matter of which requires our immediate attention. Now that Bahamut is defeated, we deem it best to bar entry to all of the fragments of Dalamud. To this end, we will convince the nation's leaders that the danger is past, and invite their cooperation in ensuring that the fragments are never again disturbed. Come, let us depart and seek an audience with them forthwith. A moment, sister. You might not burden yourself with this task. Oranger and I will more than suffice. Might you not take this opportunity to rest? The gods know you have earned it. But I am fine, brother. Besides, you have been true as much as I have. I see now. You would play your game of diplomacy and wish me out of the way. No, naught could be further from the truth, Alistair. My lady, 'tis mine earnest belief that your brother hath your best interest at heart. You have more than done your part, and he desireth but to relieve you of a burden he might easily bear alone. I have some experience treating with dignitaries, you must allow. And as you never fail to remind me of your fondness for diplomacy, I feel it only right that I remind you of your aversion to it. My fondness. Then it is settled. Oreja, pray make arrangements for a chocobo carriage. The ride should give us ample time to prepare our story. Alphinaud. Though our paths are different, we share the same goal, do we not? But of course, dear sister, that which we have just achieved together stands as testament to the fact. Whatever path we choose to take, our hearts shall ever lead us to the same end. Of that I am certain. Thank you. There's a place that I will visit. Might I ask you to accompany me? But first, I do believe a change of garments is in order. It won't take a moment. Yes, put on something else than what your brother is wearing. That would probably help with differentiating you two. The landscape is the same. Of course, there is no reason that it would be otherwise. Though it would be poetic for the fragments to magically disappear, I am well aware that they shall remain long after you and I are gone. The world may change irrevocably, but life shall ever go on. Let's take a closer look, shall we? I have no doubt that Alphinaud will do an admirable job concealing the truth of Calamity. And such truths as were revealed in those dark depths will never see the light of day. I myself agree that it must be so. But the thought that the people of Eorzea shall forever remain ignorant of their savior, of your deeds, the injustice of it is almost too much for me to bear. Nopers? How typical of you, Tsuze. Ever the heroine. Even so, I cannot deny that I feel better for your reassurance. But I want you to know that I will never forget. You are the one who freed Grandfather's soul and saved Eorzea from Bahamut's wrath. And though these great deeds will never be remembered in song, their consequences will be felt forevermore by every soul who calls this realm home. Yes, this spot will do. for grandfather, Nell, and the dragons of Mercidia, for all those who were taken by the calamity. At long last, our struggle with Bahamut is over. The realm, given new life through the prayers and sacrifices of countless souls, may look to a brighter tomorrow. When the dust of our adventure has settled, I shall embark on a journey. I mean to find my own reason to fight for Eorzea. And when I do, I will fight with all my being. You have done so much for me today. One day I hope to be able to repay you in kind. I have no doubt but that you will continue to help those in need and grow ever stronger in so doing. I shall endeavor to do the same, and if the 12 are kind, I hope one day to become Eorzea's sword in the darkness as you are. Come what may, you may rest assured that I will not be outdone by Arfenord. A thumbs up? What is this? But also, Alice, they pretty much confirmed that she's not going to be able to stay quiet about the whole calamity stuff and everything, so we're going to kill her. When we next meet, I promise that I will not disappoint you. Till that day, fare you well, my friend, and thank you from the bottom of my heart. $5,000 gil. So much money. Uncoiled. The final witness. We must kill Alice. Does the staff not do anything when you pull it out? Huh. Well then. That took a lot longer than I was expecting, actually. Like the rest of the Shiva questline and also this. Because I was thinking we would be done today, but since this took longer than expected, I assume that everything else is going to be taking a lot longer than I would expect, so I think we will then leave it at this today and come back with the rest of it next week. When next week, I'm not sure. So what I know is that we'll probably be doing less Final Fantasy 14 streams now. So maybe like 1 or 2 a week and play other stuff. Because basically I wanted to try for a month how it would work. But people really don't seem to be too interested in watching. So, like, as in, there's not a lot of people coming in to watch the streams. So I think we'll just leave the Final Fantasy 14s for a couple of streams a week, which is going to mean that we really got to focus on the main quest lines then on those streams. But yeah. We'll probably be... I was thinking for next week we'll probably be playing, for example, Chocobo Racing, because we never got to do the 3rd season, which I hope is still going on. So we'll do that, because I haven't played it at all for the 3rd season, so I think we'll play some Choco GP next week, and I don't know if something else, but I do know that we'll probably... See, I don't know. Maybe we'll play this on Monday. I'll have to think about it. But next week's gonna be about like a half week anyway, because I gotta take a little bit of time to do something else. But yeah, I'll make the schedule tomorrow, and we'll see how it goes. But yeah, we'll be finishing this next week at some point and finally get to Heavensward so that I can finally get to crafting, because that's the thing. But anyways, that's it for today. Thanks Sin for hanging out, thanks everyone else for watching, and I will see you all tomorrow with some D&D, and then next week with some more of this. Bye!